All right. So, yeah, um, I've been working on my cell CPU toolchain, getting it working, and getting it packaged so that I can ship it and share it. And I've got, I finally got like a working, like a testing. I got something that I could test now. So, it's probably what I'm going to be working on, mostly on this stream. In the top terminal, logged into my Linux PS3, and it's rebuilding my SPU toolchain because I made some changes to the spec file, and I included another package in the build. So when you do that, you have to rebuild. So that's what I'm doing in the top terminal. Also in the bottom terminal, I'm logged into the same PS3 because I got some other stuff that I gotta do also while I'm here. There. um, let's see. So yeah, currently I only have my PPU toolchain installed. Those are all my PPU programs. Now this is the PPU. Your PPU toolchain is basically just a vanilla PowerPC toolchain. It's a general purpose like PowerPC. It's not like special. Um, the special one is the SPU toolchain for programming your SPU cores. Um, I think I still have to install that one. Yeah, I gotta install it. Okay, so here we go. These PPU RPMs, these are already installed. Now I'm just gonna install these SPU RPMs, and then I'll have both tool chains hopefully working. So that's exciting. All right, I'm actually gonna put these on. I'm gonna put these on my repository and install them from there. So first I gotta sign them. Mm. Hey, what's up, Dust Skull? I see you over there. Yeah, you like my background? That's RoboCop. That's I love that movie. Oh, hey, did I ever show you my RoboCop soundboard that I made? Here, this. If you haven't seen this yet, this is kind of funny. Do I have it on here? Yeah, I do. Under here, soundboard. I wrote this in Java. Uh, first. Yeah, here it is. Um, Check it out. I made this soundboard so I could play with it during my streams.
Good as new.
It's all RoboCop waves.
Perfect working condition.
You have 20 seconds to comply.
I like that one. That's Ed 209.
Thank you for your cooperation. Good night.
Can you hear it? Yeah. I was just bored and fucking around one day, and I was like, you know what? I want to have a soundboard to play with during my streams, and I keep forgetting that I have it. But yeah, it's it's all RoboCop.
You have 20 seconds to comply.
I love Ed 209. All right, so I gotta move the rest of these SPU toolchain RPMs. I'm gonna put them on my repository. So I gotta sign them. Um,
Stay out of trouble.
Yeah, well, you know what? I kind of got into Java because my college classes. I took a couple of Java courses. One of them was my data structures and algorithms course. So I got fairly good, okay at it. So I figured might as well try not to lose that knowledge. Although I'm partial to C still, to be honest. Okay, so I signed my packages now. I gotta move them over to my website repository. Now I gotta update my repo databases.
I'll buy that for $1.
There we go. I'm rebuilding my repo databases, so now I can connect to it with DNF, and DNF should be able to find and install the SPU toolchain packages.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
C is pretty much irreplaceable. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't think it's never gonna die. Um, somebody told me that I would probably enjoy learning Zig. Have you ever heard of Zig? It's apparently good for cross compiling, and it's low level. Apparently, I don't know too much about it. Let's see. Okay, so now I gotta clear my DNF cache, and then I gotta rebuild the cache. Now, these DNF databases are pretty large, so this could take a minute, especially since my PS3 is also compiling at the moment.
This server is compromised. Good as new. I am detecting a malfunction.
Zig's really good, quite verbose. I don't mind verbose. That's not so bad, but you have to know what you're doing. Well, for now, C's good enough for me. To tell you the truth, I've actually been feeling kind of rusty on my C. No pun intended. Ha ha ha, rusty. Um, yeah, I've been looking over like patches for for my PS3 kernel and stuff, and yeah, I need to like refresh myself on I need to give myself a good refresher, like refresher project on my C coding. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna log into my other PS3, which is also running Linux at the moment. This one's called Zero Cool. So yeah, this is my other PS3, the one that I usually use for gaming, but right now I got it running Linux. Um, I've been building kernels on this one, and I just made a correction. I made it like a fix to my latest kernel. And I'll probably add another patch or two to it. So yeah, maybe I'll do that, and then I'll get the a kernel build going too. Language of choice is Jai. I don't know that one. Oh, it's not released yet. Oh, that's interesting. Wow, must be cutting edge. All right, I'm gonna pick another patch that I want to test out, and we'll apply it to our next kernel build. Hmm. I should experiment with I should experiment with PS3 Flash. Um, do I really? Well, maybe I'll pick a safer one for now. I think Flash I had trouble with before. What's this one? Will this give me UDBG messages from LV1? It's been in development for, whoa, a decade. Wow. Pretty fleshed out. It has compile time, arbitrary code execution. So it is a compiled language, right? It compiles to binary. Let's take a look at this patch, see if it's anything serious. Okay. Kconfig debug. That's the file it alters. Oh, it alters a couple of them. ASM UDBG. Oh, okay, wow. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It doesn't have a garbage collector. Cool. Um, I'm actually kind of interested in this patch right here. Um, this is going to add a option to my kernel configuration, and apparently, according to the uh, this string here, it says PS3 UDBG output via LV1 console. Enables UDBG early debugging output to LV1 console. Let's take that one. Maybe try one more if I can find one that's, well, maybe this one here, 280. I already applied this one here, RTC PS3.patch. I wonder what this one. or what this one looks like. PS3 set DABR. Okay, we're editing time.c. We'll try it out. Fuck it. You know what they say, you only live once, right? Let's live on the edge. Okay, here's all the sources that go into my, well, they're mostly patches, plus a config file, and of course the kernel archive. This is all the files that go into my kernel builds. So let's open up this kernel archive. Oh, hey, check it out. My metadata cache is done building. Now I can install my SPU toolchains. Can't remember if it's Fortran or G4tran. We'll try G4tran. Oh, hey, what's up, Unstoppable? How's it going?
This server is compromised.
Playing some NFS Need for Speed? Hell yeah, I love Need for Speed.
Perfect working condition.
I'll buy that for $1.
Yeah, they're like my favorite racing games, pretty much. Crap, it's probably just Fortran. I'll try that. All right. I'm going to go ahead and apply each of these patches one by one. Make sure that they all succeed. This first one, PS3 store multiple regions, I actually made this one myself. Well, I copied it more or less. $60, $270. Let's see. All right. Well, it succeeded, but with an offset. Shit. Damn, that's a big patch. Huh. All right, we'll keep it in there. And 270, 280, and 310. Whoa, shit. Another offset. Huh, that shouldn't have happened. Anyway. Um, well, fuck it. They all seem to have worked, so let's give it a shot. Let's see if it builds. I'm gonna run menu config to see if there's any new options that I gotta worry about. Oh, Dustkill. Yeah. Oh, totally. I love that game. Yeah, I was so excited when it came out. You know what's sad though? Since fucking suck at shooters, um, I haven't gotten that far in it. I've only ever played like I got it on my Xbox, and I've only ever gotten like an hour or two into it, and I keep getting my ass killed at like the same spot. It's really frustrating because I really wanted to play through that game. I'll pick it up again eventually. Maybe I'll pick it up on Steam because I don't use my Xbox that much. Oh, hey, here's my SPU toolchains ready to install. Check this out. Fucking awesome. I built these RPMs. I built them myself. Yep, looks like there's a new option here. There it is. UDBG output by LV1 console. I'll leave it off for now. All right. Um, Okay, I'm done with that directory. Oh shit. I'm an idiot. No, I'm not. Motherfucker. Wow, these SPU GCC toolchain packages take a long time to install. It's probably because I keep forgetting that I'm compiling as well. Okay. We're still building the next iteration of the SPU toolchain. This next one should contain a testing suite.
Perfect working condition.
Well, yeah, that's the plan. That's what I'm hoping that I'll be able to do now. Hopefully my tool chain is sane and everything works the way it's supposed to.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
I'll buy that for $1.
Stay out of trouble.
I think I'm actually gonna skip over these kind of broken patches here. I didn't like the way that they applied. They had an offset. They had an offset to them. So we'll just leave those out for now. Okay. Mm. Yeah, LLVM's fucking awesome. That's a low level virtual machine, right? Uh, that's a cool project. Um, yeah, the SPUs are a fucking bitch to work with. That's accurate. You're not lying. Yeah, that's right. The oops, typo. Yeah, the SPUs have a different instruction set than the PowerPC core. They have their own special instructions. And they're actually very simple. They're very simple. As in they're not super complex. Uh, computing cores. Um, like they don't do a whole lot of extra work for you like modern on modern CPUs. Like modern CPUs they'll actually like rewrite your code like on the fly while it's running to make it more efficient. Uh, it's called out of order execution. Uh, you don't have that in the PS3 and the SPUs. Also, branch prediction, you don't have any of that on the SPUs. So they're pretty simple in that kind of sense. Has there been any developments on speed on the PS3? Uh, all the development I do is speedy development. Right? Just kidding. All right, I'm not gonna change anything about this config. I'm just gonna let me check the spec file. What's a good benchmark? No, well, shit. You know what I used as a benchmark kind of before on the PS3? Compression, like compressing large files, like movie files. If you got like a movie downloaded, um, I was testing out. I was able to find on the internet, basically a port of zlib that was ported to the cell CPU, and it was ported so that it would run on the SPU cores. So I wanted to benchmark it against a zlib algorithm that only runs on the PowerPC core. So I did that, and for a benchmark, I used compressing a large video file, and I timed it. And of course, yeah, you get multiple like multitudes of acceleration when you use the SPU cores. They I can confirm they make a difference. Okay, it's going to be kernel 8. Yep, that's right. I'm going to leave all these patches the way they are. Time for a movie. You should watch. If you're looking for a movie to watch, you should watch it. You should watch Hackers. That's one of my favorites. Hackers from 1995 with Angelina Jolie and Matthew Lillard is in it. That's a good fucking movie. Oh, oh, you know what? I also wanted to check out my devel package for my kernel. It comes out really bloated, and I noticed that Fedora's devel packages are not as big, so I'm obviously including stuff in mine that I don't need to. So I should really download one of Fedora's kernel devel packages and take a look at the contents and see what directories they what directories they put in there. Yeah, that's constructive. Let's do that. Um, oh wait, I can actually do this with DNF. Oh. Is my toolchain sane? That's the question of the night. Let's find out. Okay, check it out. Yeah, here we go. I just finished installing all of my SPU GCC packages that I built today. Uh, I built these from GCC 8.3.0, and I made SPU GCC, SPU GCC C++, and SPU GCC Fortran. That one's going to be kind of hard to test. We might have to wait to test that one because you can't run SPU programs from the command line in Linux without a special service running. Or we have to register your SPU programs with binfunct. Uh, I'll show you what I mean. But we can test out the PPU toolchain. Um, See, there's my PPU binaries. My PPU toolchain. I made PPU GCC, PPU G++, PPU Fortran, and PPU GNAT for a ADA compiler. So that's 4 different compilers, plus PPU binutils. So if I run PPU GCC with just the verbose flag, you can get some information about the compiler. This is the configuration string that I used when I for building this compiler. And to test it out, we can make a dummy C program. So what I'm going to do is do echo int main return 0. Okay, that's a simple little C program, and we'll direct the output to a file. We call it dummy.c. Now let's build it. I'm going to use my PPU GCC compiler. I just built it today. We'll call the output dummy. And dummy.c is the code. And it looks like it built successfully. That's half the battle. Half the battle is won. Now does it run? Yes, dummy does run. So that's really all you need to know that the toolchain is sane. That's the normal test that you do to test the sanity of a toolchain. You just compile like a little dummy program and try to run it. And if it works, it works. My PPU toolchain, yes, absolutely. My PPU toolchain is general purpose, and it's basically a a vanilla PowerPC compiler. There's really nothing special about it. So yeah, it's got access to all the standard libraries and everything that glibc has to offer. However, different story with SPU GCC. As you can see, I compiled my SPU GCC toolchain with where is it? Here it is. This option here with newlib, that means SPU GCC does not use glibc. It's the SPU compiler is more of a cross compiler actually, and because it runs on PowerPC and it makes code that runs on the SPUs, which is a different instruction set. So technically, SPU GCC is a cross compiler, and we built it against the newlib library, which is kind of like a replacement for glibc. Like it's used in like embedded systems a lot and stuff like that. So that's how our SPU toolchain is going to work. It uses newlib. But I can't test it out yet because I can't run SPU programs from the command line at the moment. I would have to make a PPU program and load an SPU program into the PPU program and have the PPU program run the SPU program. That's how it generally works. But just for testing, I'd like to be able to run it from the command line. Luckily, I have just the shit that I need in order to do that. So and it is not here. Oh no, Proxer, my my executive producer. What what happened? That's shitty news. I mean, this shitty. I mean, I feel bad for you, man. That's now's not the time to be uh back in the job market. You know what I mean? That sucks. Yeah, it sounded like you had a pretty sweet deal going there for a while. They actually said that to you? I mean, they could lie. That's what, they could just give you like a corporate lie, like for downsizing or, blah blah blah. They actually said you're not a good fit. It's kind of asshole thing to say. Well, here, Proxer, this might cheer you up, cheer you up a little bit, make your day a little bit better. We're actually going to be doing some like light coding tonight because exciting news. I just well, I'm in the process of packaging a complete cell CPU SDK like toolchain from GCC, uh, PPU toolchain and toolchains and SPU toolchains, and I finally got them to build. I got them installed, and now I'm testing them. So we're gonna have to write some cell CPU code tonight, which I think is pretty exciting. And libSPE2, this is the library that you use to communicate with your SPE cores. Now, the nice thing about libSPE2 is it actually comes with a spec file that is pre-made for you. So I think I'm going to try that out. And copy this to my specs directory. You don't know what to do now? Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun like like having to ask yourself like those kinds of questions like shit, what the fuck what the fuck is the like the in the next chapter, for why do I have to start that now? um, it's never a good time for shit like this, shit like that. My story of getting fired. Well, um, the most recent like job that I lost, like that not voluntarily, was a layoff, and that was actually my most highest paying job that I've had so far. Um, yeah, they laid off like 30 of us in one day. It was a shitty job though. It was like manual labor. I did insulation, like house insulation. Like, and I would have to like I would spend the entire day like either crawling around underneath people's fucking dirty ass houses and fucking crawl spaces. Either that, or I would be in working in their hot ass fucking attics, doing insulation up there. So yeah, that was a rough job, but it paid me the most that I've ever made anywhere. And then they laid me off. I was Because of that job, I was able to rent a house by the beach. Actually, I was able to rent a house with a roommate, and I lived not in Seaside, but close, like across the bridge from Seaside. You know, that was a pretty cool place to live. Yeah. So all that went down the tubes. After that, I went into being a mechanic, which I probably enjoyed that job more than other jobs that I've had. But again, you know, for all the money I was making, I could have been flipping burgers. You can't make a living as a mechanic these days. I mean, maybe if you're like a dealership mechanic, maybe they get paid more, but they get paid weird. They get paid like standard rates for jobs, so that there's no incentive for them to like take longer and be more thorough. But anyway, yeah, dealership mechanics might do okay, but if you work at like a Mavis or something like I did, yeah, you're better off fucking like working at a mall or something. Or you know, like I said, flipping burgers. I had another mechanic job that I more or less got fired from. It's because uh I should I well I showed up late one day, and the boss really didn't like that, and then I showed up late again. He opened up too early for one thing. He opened up the fucking shop at like 7 o'clock a.m. and he wanted you there for 7 a.m. And that's just too fucking early. Oh, I forget. Maybe it was 8. I don't know, but it was way too fucking early, especially for me. I had real trouble making it there on time. But on the other hand, at least two or more days a week, I would stay late and I'm sure not get paid for like the extra 10-15 minutes that uh, I was technically not on the clock, and he was very happy to let me do that whenever I wanted to. But yeah, yeah, if you dare uh, steal back some of your time by showing up late one morning, yeah, you're taking your chances. Uh, I lost that job. Oh, that was a shitty job anyway. And the place that I was living, while I was renting a room in a house uh while I was working there, and the fucking house had like bed bugs and shit, and the funny enough, the neighbor, like my quote unquote neighbors, they lived in a room down the hall, but they had a kid, um, like 4 or 5 years old, and he used to like wander into my room sometimes, and he always wanted to play my PlayStation 3, and I kept telling him I don't really have that many games for it, I don't, I mostly do Linux. His parents sold weed, so that's where I got my weed while I was living there. But actually, that house actually the reason I had to move out of that place was the house got condemned. There was no real like central like heating or cooling in the house, like, and if you wanted like everyone had a like space heater in their rooms, and those take a lot of power, and the electricity wiring in the house, um Yeah, I got it condemned, so I had to move out. All right, now normally I would swoop in and make a whole bunch of changes to the spec file and just start making it like rewriting it like the way that I like it to be. But I may just leave it alone and see what it does if I run it just like the way that it is. It's a pretty simple spec file. All right, let me take a closer look at it real quick. On the desktop, I mostly just use Linux like as as like my operating system. I don't do a whole lot of development for on x86. I would if I thought of something that I really felt like doing, but I'm just nothing's inspired me yet to uh do much development on like my laptop, really. Um, unless it has to do with the PS3, you know, and then I'm all over it. Okay, define, build all one. Okay, that's fine. Define with wrapper. I'll probably build it with the wrapper. Yeah. Um, okay, we're gonna have build common. That's fine. Um, yeah, you know what? This is probably configured. Just this will probably configure exactly the way that I want it to anyway. So we'll just use this file for now the way that it is. So you only need the spec file, no make files. Oh yeah, well there is a make file, but it's in the archive. It's inside like the um the source code archive, the tarball. That's where the make file lives. Um yeah, the RPM system is kind of like a a build system that manipulates like make files and shit, you know what I mean? I think I just need to pivot to a design role and not one where it's basically a journeyman role. Um what kind of design do you like to do? Like, do you do like graphical design? Because if you're gonna if you got some free time coming up, that could help. I could use help adding to my website for PS3 Linux. Give you something to do. I'm just kidding. Um, oh yeah, 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 yeah. That's right. Yeah, you're an electronics guy like me. I was originally like an electronics guy. I still am. Graphic design. That's my Achilles heel. That's like my kryptonite. I'm not good at it and I hate doing it. At the root of the ISO. Well, no, the spec file. The spec file goes into your RPM build directory structure. I'll show it to you here. When you're building RPMs, here.
You have 20 seconds to comply.
When you're building RPMs, you're doing them inside like a directory like this one called RPM build. And you've got a couple like subdirectories here. Build directory, that's where your source code gets opened up into. That's where it gets unarchived. Build root, that's your staging area where your files will install into before getting packaged into packages. Oh yeah, the make file is generally, well, every directory can have a make file in it, you know, and every subdirectory can have its own make file. But generally there's at least one in the you know, in the source code like root directory. That's the first place you would look for one. um, when your RPMs get built, they go in this directory. All your sources that go into the build go in there. Specs hold your spec files, and your source RPMs get dumped in there. That's what it takes to build RPMs. That's how RPMs are built. Um, I'm gonna pass with wrapper to the build. Let's see what it does. Let's have some fun. RPM build all verbose. PPC64. We'll build the wrapper because why not? Oh, you know what? Let me check if it has a testing suite. I kind of want to run that myself. Okay, it looks like it does not run the testing suite, so that's lovely. Wonderful. All right. Where was I? I'm gonna add define. All right, that's how I would generally build a RPM package. All right, let's run it and see what happens. Uh-oh. Bad source. Bad source. Oh, no such file or directory. Oh, whoopsie. Uh, oh shit. Compiling Doom on a Mac. It was a nightmare. Oh shit. What compiler do Macs use? They use Clang, right? Or Clang. I don't know anything about Clang. Um, must be a pain in the ass to work with. I never used Clang. Hmm. Oh, version should be 135. I can define that on the command line. I'll do it like this. Okay, try that again. Hey, it's building. Ugh, it's building with Fedora's build flags. Ugh, I hate it. I hate it already. I don't I cut down the use of a lot of these compiler flags, and I make my builds a little bit simpler. Oh well. Let's go ahead and build our libspe2, and we'll do a vanilla build for now and see if it works. Oh, Apple only cares about Objective C. Oh yeah, and Swift. Um, my friend Damien, I think he uses Swift. Dependencies are missing. Yeah, that'll kill you. Wow, check it out. My libspe package actually built successfully. That was quick too. By the way, I'm killing this build in the top terminal. It's hanging. It's this build is dead. Failed. Oh, that made you feel sad? Well, at least he's got your back. You know, that means you could probably use him as a reference. You know, that's when I left my previous full-time job as a Mavis mechanic, my boss there, Jerry, he really liked me, and he had me give them a letter of resignation or something, so that if I wanted to come back, it would make it easier for me to come back if I wanted to. But yeah, that was before COVID and everything. I wanted to try one last time to finish my math degree, and so yeah, that's what I tried to do. And then COVID happened, but that's another fucking story. Wasn't really well. At least you know that there was someone there that appreciated you. Shit. That's nice to know. Adding oop to C. Well, is that what Objective C is? I've never used Objective C. I thought adding oop to C was C++. Wow. There's my libspe2 my libspe2 files. All right. Shit. Well, there's no good reason not to put them on my online repository, right? Let's put them up there and then install them from there. I gotta sign them first. Okay. Now I gotta go refresh my repo databases. Hybrid of C and small talk. Oh, well, I've heard of small talk before. That's an old language. What's kind of fun? Learning about how to implement quote unquote classes like in standard C. It can be done. You can totally use objects that behave like classes in in regular C. Um, you got to use structs. Use your structs in a special way, and also you don't. The compiler is not going to enforce like public and private bullshit. But other than that, yeah, you can kind of do classes in regular C. Okay, so I refreshed all my repos. Now I have to refresh my DNF cache. Yeah, but again, you don't have to worry about the compiler telling you what you can and can't do. That's what I love about C. The compiler doesn't get in your way. It just lets you do whatever you're gonna do. Mhm. Mm. Um, Dust Skull, the PS3 that I'm logged into in the bottom terminal here, that's my gaming PS3. That one's running custom firmware. I got EvilNat on that one. I love it. I highly recommend it. Mhm. Hmm. 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 3.60? Is that what firmware you're on? Uh, well, Super Slims, I know that they traditionally can't do Linux. Slim model, if you could put custom firmware on there, uh, I think mostly you could put custom firmware on the Slims, if I'm not mistaken. Uh, they should be jailbreakable. Um, Well, to to be honest, the only firmware version that is really important to know that in my cognition is firmware 3.15. That's the last firmware that supports Linux natively. 3.15 is the last firmware that you can run other OS from the settings menu. So yeah, 3.15 is the big one. Um, the ones after that don't support other OS. Um, yeah, that's what I got my downgraded Linux PS3 running on is 3.15, official Sony firmware. Mm. Mhm. Well, yeah. Well, you could do a lot with hen. The only thing you can't do with hen, I'm pretty sure, is Linux, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that everything else that you could do on a jailbroke PS3, you could do through hen. Oh, cool. Yeah, you dug up a PS3 from storage. Nice. Hope it works. Oh wow, you got the 60 gigabyte? Yeah, that's an early. It's an early PS3. All right, fuck it. Let's install these libspe libraries. Oh fuck yeah! On release date, what were they like $600 almost? something like that. Haha. Yeah, Ken Kutaragi was a madman. Father of the PS3s. Probably around 400. What's that, pounds? Uh, well, I think pounds are probably worth more than dollars, if I'm not mistaken. Now, here's the magical program that we needed. Elf SPE2. This is what's going to let me run SPU programs from the command line. All right, so Elf SPE2 is installed. Mm. Okay, check it out. This is my binfumt misc proc directory. Uh, this stands for binary format, miscellaneous binary formats. This allows the kernel to recognize uh, foreign binaries that don't run on your native architecture, and this allows the kernel to uh, normally it would run the binary that you're trying to run. It would recognize the architecture that it's made for, and it would run it through QEMU automatically. That's what this system generally does, but it also works with the SPE cores. You can register your SPE binaries as like a miscellaneous binary format, and now the kernel will recognize SPE binaries run from the command line, and it will automatically uh, it'll run them. So I'll be able to well, I should be able to do a sanity check on my SPU toolchain now. I'll be able to run the dummy program from a command line. Let's give it a shot. Oh, really? He did robotics afterwards? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, yeah, Ken Kutaragi. He's like one of my heroes. He's like my role model. Okay, good news. Our SPU GCC toolchain successfully compiled dummy.c. Let's see if dummy.c will run from the command line, or SPU dummy. Oh, yes, it does. So we've got a fully functioning cell toolchain with ELF SPE2 that we can run our binaries from the command line. Wow, that's fucking amazing. That's a fucking fuck. It's a huge step forward. So, yeah, since our SPU toolchain passed that little test, I can now officially say that our SPU compiler is sane. Both my PPU and SPU compilers are both sane. That's uh, that's an accomplishment. I'm happy about that. Let's find out if let's find out what Claude knows about the cell. Do I think Claude's free tier is limited? I haven't. No, I haven't really had that experience with Claude so far. I I actually like Claude better than ChatGPT. To tell you the truth, I think he does better for coding. Uh, wow, this is very interesting. This is going to be a DMA transfer SPU program. Gemini, yeah, I use Gemini from the Google, like from the Google website oftentimes. Usually usually it kicks out like what I'm looking for just with a Google search. But actually one nice thing about Claude is he's been getting like familiar with my project. Like he knows what I'm working on now. He knows I have a Linux PS3 and I'm working on a PowerPC distro. So also I think Claude has a better attitude than ChatGPT, if that makes sense. All right, fuck it. Let's find out if Claude knows what he's talking about. Let's give his little program a try. We're doing vibe testing now. Oh, you can change its personality? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Yeah, I find ChatGPT can be a little bit overconfident in itself sometimes, and I find that annoying. Um, like I've actually disagreed with it. Like I've had to like I've had to like um I was I was telling it about how uh I think Fedora 28 doesn't ship with a 32-bit glibc, but it ships with like a multi-lib compiler, and I find that ridiculous. I find that weird. Um, and ChatGPT kept telling me, no, no, Fedora 28's multi-lib. Yeah, yeah, it's 32 and 64-bit. And I'm like, no, no, dummy. I'm looking at the web page with the repositories. And it's in front of my face right now. There's no 32-bit. They don't exist for PowerPC Fedora 28. You're wrong. And eventually it capitulated and said, "Oh yeah, you're right." But yeah, it's a little bit overconfident in itself sometimes. Oh, you've had that experience too? Yeah. Claude is a little bit more humble. Oh, well, this is a good indicator right here. Uh, it knows that the PPU memory is called the local store, which is kind of like that's cell CPU jargon. So seems to know what he's talking about. Oh, we're gonna do a vector multiplied by 2. Ah, very cool. Oh yeah, Dust Skull. Yeah, I know I know how you feel. I feel the same way. I'm getting rusty at my mathematics. It's a shame. And also at my C. I haven't done any like real C coding in God knows how long. Now that I got a working toolchain on my PS3, I'm hoping that this will kind of help me get back into it. SPU intrinsics. If I'm not mistaken, I believe a intrinsic is a function that translates one-to-one with a assembler code, assembler opcode. Yeah, it's a one-to-one translation. It's a function that, like, if you look in the code, you can actually find that function because it's an assembly instruction. Let's see, SPU MFC that's memory flow controller IO. Oh yeah, well that confuses me too. Differences between the heap and the stack. I think one of them is first in, first out. The other one is last in, first out, something like that. They're different kind of buffers, right? One of them grows up and the other one grows the other way. Okay, so it's mentioning SPE context run. That is a function that you call from your PPU program when you're loading a program into a when you're loading an SPU program onto an SPU core. Um, uh, to start the program running, um, you run SPE context run, which apparently is where you can pass your DMA data over to your SPU program. Um, so we're gonna make a struct, and these structs have to be a certain size. So they're gonna have like some variables that contain data, and then they'll usually have like a variable that uh, just takes up space, and they call that padding. So that's what that is. These structs have to be a certain size in memory, so they'll all contain a little. They'll usually contain some padding, but some padding bits. UINT 64T, I think that's part of the C99 standard. It's guaranteed to be 64 bits, and it's an unsigned integer. That's what that means. Again, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm going to call this variable src EA. EA is going to stand for effective address. I got a 32-bit unsigned integer. And this type of struct is going to be called SPU args T. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you could use malloc on the PS3. Yeah, you definitely, yeah. Just like anywhere else. Yeah, use malloc. Um but yeah, it's just the memories uh on the PS3. It's just a little bit more things for you to consider. More housekeeping that that you have to take care of. The all the cores of the cell CPU are all arranged on a like a token ring kind of setup, and they have like a mailbox kind of system where they can send each other messages. And yeah, it's called the element interconnect bus. And the data throughput you could get on there under the right conditions is fucking impressive. Um, yeah, I mean memory management is kind of like the same as in other systems, but it's just that you have to you have to bear in mind that your SPU cores uh they can only access memory through DMA transfer or main memory. They only have direct access to their own local store. Is what you got to keep in mind. Anything else is a DMA transfer. All right, you guys, give me a minute. I'm gonna go have a cigarette and take a little break and stretch my legs. I'll be right back. Wait. Okay, let's see. Where are we at here? So it looks like we're declaring an array of floats. I think that static makes it global. Um, the size is going to be buff size divided by size of float. Uh, Size of float, that's 32 bits. Okay, here's our main function. Am I writing this for the SDK? Well, what I'm doing right now is I'm really just I want to test out what a little bit more robust example will do on my system. Um, the next thing I want to do for the SDK, now that I got the toolchain up and working, my next like larger goal for the for my SDK is going to be I want to see which like libraries that I can transfer over from the original SDK. Um, since this is only a 64-bit system, I can only bring over 64-bit libraries. But the original Cell SDK came with a whole lot of really cool, really useful like libraries that you could use with the in your code. And yeah, I want to try and get them into my operating system and available and working. That's my next big thing. Hmm. Claude knows about the PS. Yeah, yeah. I was so impressed when I first realized that these chatbots actually could help you with something that's so like esoteric. Yeah, I don't really know how far you could take it, but uh tell you one good thing, these chatbots are good for helping you get started. Like they're if you're not sure, like if you got an idea that you want to do but you're not sure exactly how to like format your thoughts, they're good to help you get started. Oh yeah, and it totally saves you a lot of time fucking looking through Google. You could be so much more uh you'd be so much more productive. You know what they say, time is money. Oh, hey, what's up, 12 Bob? Oh no, your power went out? And Comcast stole your IP? What, they assign you a new one? I hate when that happens. Yeah, Claude doesn't like using single line yeah, it likes to use the old fashioned slash asterisk comments. To tell you the truth, I kind of agree. I'm not a big fan of there being like two different ways of uh like signifying comments. I think just using one is like cleaner. It's easier for me to read. You should get a UPS. Powering your fridge with your car. Oh, that's awesome. Hmm. And you made toast? Fun. Oh shit, yeah, Python uses like the hash kind of comments, kind of like bash. Yeah. Python's hard for me to get used to because it has no curly braces. I have trouble like keeping track of what's in scope and what's not. Oh, you hate the yeah, the crunch bang at the top of the bash script. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. All right, let's see if this compiles. Supposedly, that's the end of the program. And if I didn't fuck anything up, which I probably did, then we should be able to compile this SPU program like this. Oh shit, it compiled. Holy shit, my SPU DMA example program compiled with my SPU compiler. Oh, happy days. The line breaks are a pain. Oh, if your IDE supports Python, yeah. Wow. Plot actually gave me the PPU program as well. This is the PPU program that we're going to use to transfer the data to the SPU program. We'll come back to that. Come back to this later. Okay, good news. Latest my latest SPU GCC packages are built with all my latest improvements. Is the compiler in the repo yet? Yes. Yeah, they're both in there. SPU GCC, SPU GCC C++, SPU GCC Fortran. Also PPU GCC, PPU GCC C++, PPU GCC Fortran, and PPU GCC GNAT. Also libspe2. You have to use libspe2 for your PPU programs to interface with the SPE cores. Yeah, I put Fortran in there too. Mostly because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to match IBM's original Cell SDK as close as I can. And IBM included a Fortran compiler, so I figured I would too. Yeah, 12 Bob. You can download all of them. You're also going to need SPU bin utils and PPU bin utils, and they're there too. And don't forget libspe2 and elfspe2 as well. I'm actually just about to update my SPU packages with the latest and greatest. So let's see. These three are the ones that I just built. So I have to sign them first. Oh, how do you clear the cached repos? Yeah, you're gonna want to do that every time you want to check my repos. You run DNF clean all, and then run DNF make cache, and that'll refresh. That'll reconnect to my databases, and it'll refresh. Your metadata. Hmm. Hey, dear loyal lure, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. Um, what am I working on today? This is I'm shipping a brand new cell CPU toolchain for programming. It's basically a software development kit, SDK for the cell. I just compiled a suite of SPU compilers for C, C++, and Fortran, and also for the PPU core. I compiled the PPU compilers, including an ADA compiler, and now I'm shipping them to my online DNF repos. Hmm. Um, which versions of C++ it supports? Should be up to C++. What is it? 14? Um, yeah, the compiler is 8.3.0, and I know it supports C++11. Uh, but I want to say it goes up to 14 as well. Yeah, you'll be able to offload to the SPUs and use them to your heart's content. You can't uh you can't program the cell without a cell specific tool chain. You know what I mean? Okay, so if anybody's connecting to my online repos, now would be the time to do it because I just rebuilt all my repo databases. So that's what that was. All right. Now I'm gonna do one more build of my PPU tool chain, which is gonna take a while. But I'm gonna do that because I want my SPU SR source RPMs and my PPU source RPMs to have identical like spec files. So hmm. Now there's a way to implement Wayland, separating the compositor from the window manager, enabling Wayland for any application, including low-spec machines. Well, that's good news. uh, Always good when things get more compatible than they previously were. Ooh, does Wayland support converting the endianness? Ooh, I don't know. Project is River. Well, that's kind of cool. To be totally honest, I've still never used Wayland. I'm still holding out on X11 over here. Yeah, Wayland for the desktop. I mean, Wayland for desktops is probably a better, more appropriate use case, I would say. Um, because I mean, it's not a server. If you're gonna use your computer as a server, especially for GUI programs, yeah, you're definitely gonna want to be on X11. A Devon derivative. Is it kind of a server? Well, if you say so. It's just difficult to use it like one. Well, I got kind of spoiled with network transparency, which is like the big thing in X11, and now I'm kind of addicted to it, and I don't want to go without it. Yeah, see that's the thing. I do everything remote. I run my PS3s usually headless, um, as far as Linux is concerned. So yeah, any graphical uh, applications, I love being able to run them over the network from the terminal. It's um it's like magic to me. Yeah, that's my big thing about X11 is I don't want to give up network transparency. Although Wayland is probably better for gaming, you know, so there's that.
Fancy. You ever stay at a place like this? Before it all went to shit, I mean.
No. No, this is too rich for my blood.
Bet it was nice.
You only made it work once? What, you mean under Wayland? Yeah, I kind of figured, like, my understanding was that like network transparency was like one of the things that they kind of on purpose they wanted to get rid of. You know, because for security or whatever. Um,
Bet we can get up there.
Oh shit. Yeah, I never tried running it on RPCS3. I just assumed that it would be too heavy. A little bit too much for it.
I really miss coffee.
Network security ruins all the benefits of networking. Well, security is always a trade-off. You're always gonna lose performance or like convenience. You know, nothing's free. Boots and crashes. Hell yeah, doesn't it look pretty fucking impressive? I'm not running this. I'm not running this on the PS3 though. This is I'm playing this on Steam. I know, yeah, your text-based website needs encryption, right? Or the browser's gonna bitch. libspe, libspe2, SPU, GCC, and SPU bin utils. Uh, well, libspe2, you're generally going to use that with your PPU. That's a library for your PPU code for interfacing with the SPUs. But yeah, you're probably going to want to also download. I mean, unless you want to use the system compiler, which is also totally valid. But a lot of the projects that were developed for the Cell CPU kind of expect your system to have a PPU GCC as opposed to like a regular vanilla GCC. So like you're probably going to want to also download the PPU tool chains as well. PPU GCC. No, PPU GCC won't be installed. I just uploaded that to the server today. Like I said, unless you want to use your system compiler, which is compatible. But if you try like like building projects that people have already built for the cell, oftentimes those projects are going to expect you to have a PPU toolchain. So yeah, the default one, it's equivalent. They're like an alias for each other. Um, yeah, PPU GCC is really just a vanilla PowerPC compiler. It's really there's nothing special about it, but a lot of the cell projects like have scripts that expect you to have the PPU version explicitly. You know what I mean? So if you don't want to like rewrite them and stuff.
Oh, I'll be checking in for one night, and I would like your finest suite, please.
What the hell are you doing?
Why, yes, you can take my luggage upstairs.
You are a weird kid.
Yeah. Yeah, that should oh, you're also gonna want Elf SPE 2. Very important. If you wanna be able to run your SPU programs from the command line, make sure to install Elf SPE 2. That's also in my repo. Sorry, I forgot about that one. I'm gonna give Joel fungus on his feet. Oh, from walking through all this shit water. Yeah. Ooh, let me in the safe. I don't know any numbers. Just open it for me. God damn it.
Hey, there's a ladder back here.
I know that there's a ladder back there. I'm exploring. Mm. glibc got grabbed as a dependency. Is it my glibc? If it is, then you should install that. That's been up there for a while though. That's does the glibc have a PS3 in its name? If so, then it's mine. NPCs have to be pushy. Yeah, it's okay. I appreciate the sometimes you gotta light a fire under my ass to get me to do anything. Yeah, it's the PS3 one. Oh yeah, if that's not installed yet, then definitely install it. Yeah, that glibc will perform much better on the PS3 than the original one. Yeah, you should totally install that. The other package, the last one I mentioned was Elf SPE 2. Um, that's gonna install that actually installs an initd service. Um, so yeah, if you want to use it, then you have to know how to like manually run initd scripts. Or there's a way to do it from systemd. I'm gonna update that package so that it includes a systemd service unit file that will launch the elfspe binary, or it's actually a script, um, automatically on boot. And what that does, elfspe2, it didn't find it. Oh, oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm an idiot. It's not on there. Let me upload it for you. Um, yeah, elfspe2 lets you run SPU programs from the command line. Um, but unless you want to get your init script to run on boot, then you'll probably have to run it manually. Um, it's in your sbin directory, or it'll be in your sbin directory. Um, yeah, this one here, elfspe2. I'll put it on my repo. Yeah, you got real time professional support. You can't buy this kind of support. Yeah, you're not kidding. The dorks know what's up. Said with love. Oh yeah, totally. Canonical with their premium package. Yeah, fuck that. Just find a YouTuber who who's obsessed with distro development. That's all. That's all it takes. I gotta write a script to do this for me. Such a pain in the ass every time I want to ship something to my repo. And 321, 321, 3.5, 3 3/4, 1.5. Oh, I know why it's going so slow. It's because I'm compiling my PPU toolchain at the moment. And there we go. Ta-da! LFSPE2 is now in my repos. So you can oh shit, you'll have to rebuild your DNF cache, I think. Otherwise your DNF won't be able to find it. So yeah, run DNF clean all and then DNF make cache, and then you'll be able to download LFSPE2. Yeah, Dust Skull. I'll probably just make a bash script. I'm better at bash. I really don't know anything about Python, which I kick myself for every day. I really should learn Python. Cracking Area 51. It feels like cracking Area 51. Yeah, Area 69. Hey, Dan Quirk, how's it going? Ah. Yeah, you're right about that, 12 Bob. There's so much you can learn about Bash, and regular expressions. They're so complicated. I don't really know too much about them at all. I just know a few things. Linus Torvalds was vibe coding Python. Nice. Where the hell do I go from here? Up. Oh, I think I know where I gotta go. Shit. Did that actually hurt my health? That wasn't that big of a fall. There's a video of Brian Kerrigan. Oh, I haven't seen that one. Huh.
I'm on it.
Here we go. This is where I'm supposed to be. I found it.
Okay.
Okay, we can go that way. Okay. What's over here? Bell Labs has a YouTube channel. Did you know that the resistor, not resistor, the transistor was invented in Bell Labs? Right here in New Jersey. Pretty fucking cool, right? Alright, I'm gonna explore a little bit more. I wanna see what's over here. Yeah, Unix too, right? Huh. Ooh, I found the combination for the safe. Who wants to remember that for me? 221056. Because I'm gonna forget it by the time I get back down to the safe. 221056. Oh, there you go. Yep. Ouch. Why'd that fall hurt me? Ted Nelson? I don't think so. Sounds familiar. You wrote the book titled Computer Lib? What, like in library? Oh, check it out. I got it in the safe. That's badass. Okay. Ooh, Shiv's upgraded. That's good. I'm a big fan of Shivs. Are there cigarettes in there? I don't think so. No, just a bunch of junk. Inspired countless OCS innovations. Douglas Engelbart? That's another name that sounds kind of familiar. Mother of all demos. Oh, cool. Showed the mouse, internet GUI. Nice. Hypertext and email. Wow. See if there's anything else over here. Sorry, I like to scavenge. I like to try to pick up everything I can. See the PS3 guy? That's me. Oh no, never mind. Dead end. Nothing left over here. He was a philosopher. I like philosophy. I like to read about philosophy. I'm a utilitarian, apparently. Yeah, if you don't want to, you're going to be doomed to repeat your history if you don't learn it. And go up here? No. Yeah, the duck bathtub demo, the thing with the PS3 demo where they put all the rubber duckies into the tub. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, shit. Get down, get down.
How many is that now? 5 just this week. Hey, I'm not complaining. I bet you not. We done here?
Uh-oh.
Florida check, man.
Is there monsters around here? I don't hear anything.
Quicker than weeks. It's because we're thorough. We're gonna keep being thorough. Let's wrap this up, right? All right, whatever.
Hold on, I gotta turn up my volume a little bit. I'm not really hearing anything from here. Oh, try it up here. Oh, okay. I don't see anybody. Alan Turing. Oh, him I know. He was a code breaker, right? For the British. They named a computer after him. Or a computing concept. Turing machine. I think he built he built a mechanical computer. He built it out of like relays. Damn, that thing must have been loud. Yeah, he's pretty famous. Yeah, yeah, his story wasn't very pleasant, unfortunately. He kind of got the shit end of the deal by the government. But I think they've apologized to him like posthumously. Like oh shit, there's somebody. How do I kill him? How about a bow and arrow? Got him. Two arrows, that's all it took. Yeah, that was a sad story about Alan Turing. His contributions are still very important. All right, I guess I gotta go this way. No more bow and arrow. Let me use a real gun. Ooh. That one. That one.
Nah, maybe in like an hour or so. You need something before heading back to the camp.
Sounds good.
Got some extra dry fruit if you want.
Take you up on that.
Found some bullets. Bell Labs was doing speech synthesis in the 70s, really? Computer lib dream machines.
Look.
Uh-oh. I see somebody. I wonder. Oh crap, he walked away. I was gonna get him with a bow and arrow again. This is, I guess you would call this native. I'm playing this game on Steam. This is not on RPCS3. Ooh, Stephen Hawking. Yeah, there's another luminary. I was a big fan of his. Yeah, he had that um signature voice, or I guess you would call it a voice. All right, this guy's walking my way. Where the hell is he? Shit. All right, that's it. I'm taking him down. Not a fan of pop science. Well, Stephen Hawking wasn't really pop science. He oh no, I don't want that. I want that. Yeah, he knew his shit, you know, when it came to black holes and stuff. Neil deGrasse Tyson, I like him. He's funny. We need good science communicators. Is he an asshole? Oh, I don't know. I never met him, but oh, if he thinks you're stupid, he'll make fun of you. Yeah, it's hard to find good science communicators, you know. Who was the original one? You guys remember Carl Sagan from like the 70s? You need another guy like that. Is he condescending? Well, I don't know, I guess. Maybe I don't. I probably don't notice because I could be pretty condescending too. Carl Sagan, the idolist. Is he popular with the stoners? Yeah, I guess so. Huh. Don't mind me, I'm just exploring the house. Did I kill everybody? No, there's got to be more people in here. No, maybe not. I don't see anybody. This is the way I came in. Yeah, you're probably right about that, Dan Quirk. The people who really matter are usually in the background. Ooh, I see a fire. I'm going the right way. Whoopsie. I actually didn't mean to do that. I guess it'll be alright. Damn it. Well, that worked out good. Alright, well, that's the other way to do things. Just going guns blazing, right? Anybody else? Yeah, it's running kind of choppy. Same thing with Penn and Teller. I haven't heard anything about Penn and Teller in a long time. But yeah, they're like famous like skeptics and stuff. They like to debunk things. Man, why is it running so choppy? Yeah, that's what most people know about them. They're magic. Now I don't know whether to go upstairs. I guess I'll go upstairs. Yeah, Penn and Teller, they've been around for a while. Man, this place is huge. I can't explore the whole thing. And it's running so choppy. Uh-oh. I see spores. Okay, maybe not. What the hell? There's nothing down here. Maybe the window? I don't know where the hell to go. I can't go. There's no stairs. Can't go this way. Mistyped a captcha. Oh my god, I'm so lost. Oh, here we go. Wow, it's a nice patio. Let's have a patio party. Chan. Would you believe I've never even been on 4chan? I barely even know what it is. Yeezus? I don't know who that is either. I live under a rock, I think, sometimes. 4chan's a corrupted evil place. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. I figured I might as well just steer clear. I don't need that kind of shit in my life. Shit, I found another dead end. There's nowhere to go from here. Damn it. Wait, can I go up? Can I climb up here? QAnon type shit, yeah. That's retarded nonsense. Yeah, I steer clear of Twitter too. Uh, I don't trust anything Elon Musk touches. That includes Grok. Twitter's bad right now. Yeah. Yeah, I've never had a Twitter account. Guess I'm probably better off. Shit. Damn it.
Don't lose him.
Uh-oh, I have a feeling I just signed my death contract. They're gonna come after me now. They're gonna swarm my ass. Oh no, your feed's all porn. Uh-oh. That's targeted advertising.
He's got a gun!
Who got a gun? Ah, shit. Damn it. I'll kill you with a bow and arrow. How do you like that?
Don't lose him.
Damn. Oh shit, I am like almost dead. I need some fucking help. Oh, Twitter's all porn? Oh, that's nice.
Here he is.
Would you die? Anybody else in here?
I see him!
Are there any monkey ball games for PS3? Shit, I don't know, but I'd be interested to find out. I was watching a Totally Tubular Jonathan video the other day, and he actually reviewed an old monkey ball game, and it looked really fun. And yeah, he said they're one of his favorite types of games. Totally Tubular Jonathan's a good video game YouTuber. He's got good taste. He had Monkey Ball Advance on GameCube. Wow. I think maybe I killed everybody, so that's good. I don't want to go that way. That's where I came from. Going this way? Nope. Mirror's Edge. No, never played that. Oh, is that the one where it's like you gotta like slow motion shoot people and stuff? And when you move, like that's like a really weird, like artsy, like avant-garde kind of game, right? Oh, parkour. Oh, okay, yeah, that's the one where you're running across the rooftops and like you gotta follow the different colors and stuff. Oh, I was thinking of, yeah, yeah, I was thinking of Super Hot. Exactly. You read my mind. Give me my arrow back. Ah, didn't expect to see him. Anybody else? Aha. Oh no, that's Ellie. Oh, Super Hot's on RPCS3. Really? Very cool. Am I gonna play part 2? I might. I know part 1 is everyone's favorite, and I think it has. I've heard it's got the better story. I might try part 2 if I really like part. I mean, I'm enjoying the hell out of part 1. Such a good looking game. Oh, you mean Mirror's Edge? Part 2 makes no sense. Yeah, I heard the story's all fucked up. It's like it was written by somebody else, I think. My God, how big is this place? I've been exploring this building forever. Oh, you think? Yeah, I guess so. Um, yeah. What comes first should always be the first should always be the story. Oh, that's not a good agenda. Hold on, maybe I gotta follow Ellie. I think she knows where to go. She does know where to go. Damn. I didn't know there were stairs over here.
Hey, it looks like there's a ladder inside this elevator.
Hold up, let me try to open it.
Ah, finally, I'm getting somewhere. Alright, so there's a ladder. That's good. Let me just look around first. Ooh, is that a... What is that? Okay, yeah, there's nothing, nowhere to go. Alright, ladder it is. Let's ladder it up.
Let's see where this goes.
Just in case.
It's gonna be a tight fit, but come on.
Okay.
Do I go over there? No. Go here?
Find me something to climb on. Okay, here we go. There we go.
Holy fuck. What the hell just happened? I'm fucked. I'm gonna drown.
I'm alright! Are you okay?
No! You scared the shit out of me!
Yeah, Dan Quirk, you're probably right about that.
I'm gonna climb down there, okay?
No! Stay up there! I'll make my way up to you.
Don't do anything stupid!
I'll try.
Well, you know what they say, capitalism and shitifies everything. It's the nature of the beast.
Where to now?
What the hell, I gotta find my way out of here now? I hope I don't have to dive, because if I have to dive, I'm gonna drown.
Maybe that way.
Everything's a remake. Yeah, a lot of things. Well, remakes are safer, you know, they're safer money-wise. You know, people invest a lot in like modern gaming, and they want their money back, so they want to build they want you to write something safe, and you know, that'll appeal to the lowest common denominator, right? They're remaking Rayman. What the fuck? Where the hell am I? Some kind of elevator basement. What's that noise? Crazy Taxi? Yeah.
I don't think I've tried over there yet.
Shit. Someone's gonna come and bite me in the water, I know it. Some super zombie's gonna attack me in here. Or not. God, I'm swimming in garbage. There's nothing over here, damn it. It's a dead end. Yeah, man, I think I just came from here. Oh, maybe not. Hmm. Hmm. Not postmodernist. Damn it. There's nothing but dead ends in here. There's nowhere to go. I don't think this is the right way. Ah. Motherfucker. I knew I was gonna drown. Alright, now what the fuck? Where the hell am I supposed to go down here? I don't see anything. I might have to consult a walkthrough.
That could be it.
Oh hey, 12 Bob.
That way.
That reminds me. I went to the dispensary today. I should smoke something. I'm feeling a little bit sober at the moment. It's not good.
I think I tried over there yet.
Why does that light keep falling? Can I do something with the light? How the hell did... How the hell do you fucking surface? Oh, this shit's pissing me off. Okay, time to pack another bong. Let me see what's left in here. Oh yeah, nothing. Oh. Um, oh yeah, my preferences at the dispensary. I always buy sativa. Uh, I try to stay away from the hybrids because I find that they're pretty weak. Uh, yeah, for my money, the strongest bud is the sativa type, and as far as like brands are concerned, no, I don't have a preference. Um, I can't I can't really tell that much of a difference between the different brands personally. What's Daphne up to? Oh, she's sleeping. She's out in the living room somewhere. Or she might be on the windowsill. She likes to sleep on the windowsill and listen to the birdies. Feel like everything at this dispensary is what's that? 0.03% CBD. Ooh. Ah. There's dozens of cannabinoids. Oh yeah, I've heard that. Um, the THC family is a very complex, complicated family of chemicals. What about psychedelics? Well, not really anymore. It's been a while. Been a while since I partied like that. But oh, I was a big fan. Um, Never really got into acid. Um, but that's mostly because it's never really been that available here in Jersey. Like I've never really been able to find it. But other psychedelics, like I would almost consider ecstasy a psychedelic. It can make you hallucinate. I was big time into ecstasy. That was my the love of my life back in like high school. Oh, cannabinol. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Phytochemical. Oh, Ant-Man. Well, well, they're not for everyone, I guess. Well, they're definitely not for everyone. Mm. Improve the quality of my life, I'll tell you that much. I actually do think everyone should do ecstasy at least once in their life. Gives you some perspective. Oh, yeah, well, that's good. Follow your passion. That's what I always say. Do what makes you happy. My God, this PPU GCC build takes so freaking long. Um, Antidepressants are a type of drug? Well, technically, I guess. I don't know. I've been on them for I've been on them for ages. I don't think they do anything. Tell you the truth. Like SSRIs, like really? Um yeah, I think they give you like a placebo effect that more than anything else. But yeah, 12 Bob. I'm totally I'm a total believer in better living through chemistry. You know what I mean? Or at least traditionally. That's what I've always been. Not so much anymore. I don't really party like I used to. Zoloft made you feel that way? Yeah, I've tried Zoloft. I don't know. I don't know. It always drugs don't affect me that that hard to begin with. Like I always have to take like double the dose of everybody else. It's a hassle. It's a curse. Overall, my favorite like antidepressant, like even though it's technically not even an antidepressant, is cannabis. It does the most good for me. It improves my quality of life more than anything else that I'm currently taking. When am I gonna upgrade my PC? I wasn't planning on it, but you mean my desktop PC, my home built rig? Yeah, well, yeah. The video card, the GPU on there is starting to show its age. It's got a GTX 1650. I actually think my laptop is my the stronger machine, the stronger computer. Yeah, PC parts cost an arm and a leg right now. Okay, my goodness, I'm still working on building libstd C++ in the top terminal. That's a parallel build. I built it with J2, so like two jobs at once. So that's why you're seeing like two different builds mixed in together. Gaming and Navidrone server in Termux. What kind of gibberish you talking? What's that jibber jabber? Now you're just making shit up. Oh, cool. You run Nginx. Nice. I used to run Apache on mine. I still run Apache, but I run it on my desktop now. Like I said, I mentioned before how it's a pain in the ass trying to run a web server off of a PS3 that's you're constantly formatting. So I'm using my backup server. Oh, it's an Android terminal. Wow. Who, me? Do I use what, Cody or a hack fire stick? I don't use any of those. Oh yeah, definitely looks like I got more directories in my kernel devel package than Fedora does. Shit. Let me check my kernel spec file really quick. So I copy in make file kconfig .config. Oh, make file kconfig. Okay. Oh, what kind of work? Yeah, you're looking at it at the moment. Yeah, I'm between jobs. I'm kind of like in the market currently. You know what I mean? It's kind of rough time to be looking for a job right now, though. Unfortunately. Now, why do I have a documentation directory? Where'd that come from? The hypervisor bypass stuff. Well, I've been adding patches to my kernels that should be able to access hypervisor calls, like LV1 hypervisor calls. I haven't tried them out yet, but the kernels have been able to build and boot successfully, which is good. Scripts include Arch PowerPC. Include generated build root. Oh, include generated build root. All right. I don't know where that documentation directory is coming from. Huh. Hypervisor bypass for cracked games. I don't want to give you bad information. I can't really say. I have very little experience with uh, like cracked games. Um, and the experience that I do have is probably very many years old. Yeah, I haven't really messed around with that stuff since I was like a teenager. Whoa, really? Oh, that sounds fucking cool. All right, I'll check that out. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, that reminds me. Thank you, Arturo. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, don't forget to tickle that like button for me and leave a comment and subscribe so you can catch all the future fun. Let's see. Oh, is this it right here? Holy shit, that's fucking cool. Really? You need a rooted phone? Disturb content on real. Wow, okay. Good to know. Using the PS3 to pass to the Android. Wow. That's a fun project. That's a cool little use case you found. Navid drone won't run on PS3. Oh, okay. Oh, trust me, you don't want to see me cook. uh, you won't learn anything. You won't learn anything anything useful or nutritious. It's never been one of my strengths is preparing food. I can cook like two things. I can make macaroni and cheese. I can make scrambled eggs. Oh shit, really? What, you mean like this? Oh, that's so funny. I just noticed it's you're running over HTTP. So what are you on port 80? Yep, there it is. Really? Can I log in with guest and guest? What'll happen? Wow. Yeah, yeah, I remember the George Foreman grill pictures. That was kind of funny. Holy shit! You figured out a solution for music streaming to your friends? Whoa, 12 Bob. I want to copy this. I want to copy what you did. I want to make a music stream. This is a fucking good project. I'm gonna I'm gonna bookmark this. It's a really nice website. You know what I was thinking about trying to do? Like maybe setting up like a MPD, music player daemon, and set it up so that like only my special subscribers can access it. You know, like maybe I'll make a Patreon or something, and it'll only be for my Patreons. Like I was thinking about doing something like that because um I get a lot of compliments on my music taste. I like to listen to good shit, and I like to share it. Really, MPD is a pain in the ass. Yeah, yeah, that's possible. Because like there's only so much I can do over YouTube, you know. Every so often I find a song that I like that's not copyrighted or whatever, so I can play it. But you know, I only know so many. Am I unwell? Well, no, but you can probably hear my sinuses are all fucked up right now. Um, I think I've been sitting down too long. You know what? I'm gonna go have a cigarette. Go stretch my legs. I'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, RPCS3 just updated, so that's nice. I could try a little bit more Alien Isolation. I still haven't gotten that far in in this game yet. I haven't seen the alien yet. Well, actually, I'm not running RPCS3 on the PS3. This is running on my laptop. Oh yeah. Yeah, Dust Skull, that's right. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. That's gonna be pretty exciting. You guys ever played Ace Combat? This is an airplane game. It's actually really fun. Cool, Bob. That was actually funny. Oh yeah, by the way, if to any of my homosexual homies, hope you're having a good Pride. Uh, I think it's still Pride Month, right? Yeah. Yeah, hope you're having fun. Um, what's my plan for the PS3? PS3. What office? I don't have an office. I have a L-shaped desk that I put all my shit on. Oh, there you go. That's getting to the spirit. Here, check this out. I hope this isn't too loud. Let me check my volume. I'll turn it up a little bit. All right. Yeah, let me know if that's too loud. I think the online still works on this game too. Feels like a long June. I can call it an office? Okay, I'll call it an office. I wish I had an office. Oh shit, am I doing a helicopter mission? Okay. This might be hard. I don't know how to fly a helicopter. Looks pretty badass though. Hmm. This game is called Ace Combat Assault Horizon. It's like a fighter jet kind of game. Oh, by the way, what's up, Car NFS? Good to see you.
Shooter to Kingmaster. Approaching Alpha Delta.
All quiet.
Roger that, shooter. Nomad squadron is en route. They're a few minutes behind schedule. Rendezvous with Nomad and proceed to rescue Major Illich.
Roger that. We'll wait.
Armored Core, yeah, I do have.
Back through the systems check.
I have an Armored Core for the
controls were a
PS3.
little sluggish.
I mean, I have it for RPCS3.
Roger that. Anytime, Cap.
They're actually
Stop
not
flying
easy.
forward.
Uh-oh, what am I doing? Okay, good. They're gonna give me instructions.
It's okay from here.
Now we'll fly backwards.
This way to go backwards. Oh, what am I? I'm on a training mission.
Moving right. We have to stay level.
Oh shit, you just got back from work? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. You like to work late.
Is something the matter, Cap? Okay.
We're going left, staying level.
Okay.
Next, rotation checks. Rotating right.
Okay.
Okay.
Now rotating left.
Okay.
Up.
Okay.
Descending.
Yeah. Well, it's not that weird. I've always been friends with
Something the matter, Cap?
like nighttime people.
Looks good.
It's my type
Checks
of
out. We're good.
my type of crowd.
Right out of the textbook, Cap.
Opening the throttle to blow out the carbon. I'll take us north at top speed. All right, here come the birds with the Delta boys.
Yeah, Artura. I'm actually using a PS3 controller. Original PS3 controller.
63. Okay, Cap.
Saddle up,
I got it
boys.
plugged in
Nomad
by
6-1,
over
follow
USB.
me in.
Roger that. Copy.
Nomad flight. Red Moon is confirmed in the 4-story building. Copy?
Copy. Roger that.
Delta boys will go in from the
Right,
roof
people
and
are in
surrounding
South
terrain.
Jersey.
Be careful
I've
what you're
always
aiming
considered myself to be from Central Jersey, because I grew up like in the shadow of the city, more or less. But like suburbs. But yeah, now I live closer to the shore. This is more like South Jersey to me. Get up at 5 a.m. That's when I'm going to bed. Oh crap, what am I supposed to be doing? I totally don't know what I'm supposed to be doing in this game. I think I picked one that I have to pay too much, that makes me pay too much attention. I'm too stoned. Hold on, maybe I can do a free run. Yeah, I'm more productive at night. There you go, free mission. I'm a rookie. Try Nightmare. What the hell? What do I have to do? Select a skill set. Okay. Whoa, it's a F-22 Raptor. That's a pretty plane.
Tiger 1, be advised. Multiple contacts. We have missiles in the air. I have it. Warwolf 1. Warwolf 1. Tally bandit at 1 o'clock.
He's mine, Judge.
That's it, back, Warwolf. Field full. Right.
Magic, roger that. I'm on my way.
Hostile is closing on city. Engage and destroy.
Oh shit. I was confused. I think this is kind of like a... It's not letting me control it. There we go.
Bandits are heading toward the stadium.
There we go.
Warwolf leader. Colonel?
Alright, Artur. Hey man, thanks for hanging out.
Stick seems a little sluggish.
I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Have a good night. Alright, now I got control. Now I can do it. Oop.
Check. Check. Sane.
Magic, roger that. Bandit in range.
Check. Acceleration.
Target hit. You're still there. I cannot take it.
Check.
Now it's our turn.
Deceleration.
4. Got a bandit behind you. Roger.
Check.
Lock 2.
Turn it. Check. I'm good. Let's get back to the fur ball.
I'm with you. Warwolf 1, what's your status?
Looking for action.
Where's the bad guy?
Bandits approaching from the south.
I have them on radar.
Nope.
Take them out.
Alright, here we go. Found one. Come here, you.
Locked on target.
Shit, he got away. Oh. Man, I almost crashed into him. There you are.
I have a lock.
Come here. Did I get him? Nope. Got him, I think.
Where the hell is Tiger? By the time they get here, we'll have hosed the whole crowd.
I don't know about this plane. It don't handle that well.
Bandits ahead. We're closing. Tiger 3 is hit.
Where are you? Let me shoot you.
We have
Come on.
two airmen
I
down.
got him.
Magic, we need SAR. Damn it. You're not getting away. I've got your back.
Check if who's okay. Trees hit boxes. There we go.
Colonel, he's turning inside. He'll be on your six.
Locked on target.
Shit. Check if the enemy's okay.
Bandit approaching at high speed. We've already lost 2 Allied aircraft. Be careful.
Too many words.
Wolf 4, Bandit.
There you are. Come here. Come here.
Colonel, you should be able to
Whoa.
engage him in a dogfight.
He went right past him.
I need help here.
Oh.
Tiger 1, break left. We'll take him.
All units, acknowledge. Tiger squad cleared.
I'll speed up.
Multiple enemy aircraft. Still on me. We're coming.
Vaguely new metal. Yeah, that's how I would describe it. That's about right.
Locked. Fox 2.
Damn it. He did chat. You got chat. Okay.
Bandit acquired.
There you go.
Firing.
Damn it, I missed him.
Bandit destroyed.
Yeah, so anyway, that's Ace Combat Assault Horizon. Shit. Pretty intense. New metal is making a return. Well, some of it was good, I guess. Oh, oops. Oh shit. Check it out. Our in the top terminal, our PPU GCC build, latest and greatest, has entered the install phase of the build process. So yeah, it's almost done. It'll be done in a minute or a few minutes. Oh yeah, well I like alternative rock. I like a lot of it. Like my favorite band right now is probably like considered alternative. Actually, technically they call it shoegaze. It's shoegaze music. But yeah, my favorite band right now is the Jesus and Mary Chain. and yeah, they're definitely alternative. LV2. Oh, you mean the patch, right? Oh no, that's the license. It's a GPL version 2, I think. Yeah, that's the license you're looking at for the kernel. Yeah, Jesus and Mary Chain. They're my favorites right now. You want to hear my favorite song by same band, Jesus and Mary Chain? Here, I'm gonna play you one more. This is like my favorite song.
I never thought that this day would ever come. When your words and your touch just let me know. And it's plain to see that it's dead. The things was in blood and it's cold, sunny dead. It's hard not to feel ashamed of the loving, living games we play each day. And I'm stuck in a shack down the back of the sea. And I'm alive, and I'm alone inside a sick, sick dream. Is it me? Is it me that feels so weak? I can't deceive, but I find it hard to speak. The hardest walk you could ever take is a walk you take from A to B to see. Honey, I don't want you to want me. Don't want you to need me. Don't want you to don't want you to.
Yeah, that's my favorite song. Um, you know, it's their more psychedelic album. It's the one with Candy talking on it. Um, uh, oh yeah, this is the one, Psycho Candy. Psycho Candy has the hardest walk. There's actually two versions of that song, and both of them are killer. You might have heard this one before. It was used in the movie 500 Days of Summer, I think. This one's a little bit more poppier, but I think this one's copyrighted, so YouTube will get mad at me if I play it. What's this one here? Oh, nice. Yeah, I like this band. Dinosaur Jr.
Rabbit falls away from me. once over me, it makes me crawl. Then she runs away from me faster than I crawl. I stop to call, tried to feel it all. Stuck my hand in, pulled real hard, gut stretching my yard. Then I'll read about all those who bleed all over your life. Sunlight brings the red drown in your eyes. Rabbit falls away from me, guess I'll crawl. The rabbit always smashes me, again I crawl. I try to think what's over me, it makes me crawl. Then she run away from me faster than I crawl. A rabbit falls away from me, yes I'll crawl. A rabbit all smashes me, again I crawl. Try to think what's over me, it makes me crawl. Then she runs away from me faster than I
Tarqueet. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's I'm picking up what you're putting down. You know what I mean? So I think you have good taste. I wonder. I wonder. I wonder. I wonder if I can install libraries from the original Cell SDK straight through DNF. So I'm serving them on my repo. All I gotta do is connect to it. Let me check that out. // Cell SDK repos. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Oh shit. You're making tomato sauce? Yeah, that's a pretty New Jersey thing. Haha. Very nice. My old hometown from well from like north of here. It was very Italian town. Lots and lots of Italians. Oh, I also shit. I remember what I wanted to do. I wanted to run a test suite for libspe2. Shit. Oh yeah, you like the LFSPE2 functionality? Yeah, how fucking cool is it that you can run your SPE programs from the command line? It's fucking awesome capability. Now, test affinity C, test affinity C, libspe2 run make file. Aha. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna patch this bitch. There are 2 tests, I believe, in this libspe2 test suite that when you run them on the PS3, they actually crash. They actually make the kernel kind of crash in a really weird way. um, because they test the affinity capability of the cell CPU, which is for whatever reason it's switched off on the PS3. It's disabled, so those tests are gonna fail. So I want to disable them. It's going to be in this file, make file. I'm looking for affinity. Okay. So I made the changes that I wanted to make in the source code tree for libspe2. Now I'm going to create a patch. Okay, now I'm going to test out that patch, make sure it works. Okay. Mm. Mm. Mm.